Hey, thanks. Da funk beat, dark inside, dark inside. Probably butchered that. That's okay. Unless it's not okay and I said a slur in Japanese, that's less okay. But hello! We are a bit early, yes. Hello, hello, hello. No problemo. Hey, thanks. Thank you, thank you. I was wearing it last week, but I had it tilted off to the side. I have some things to yap about. For legal reasons, I must recommend that you don't do that. There you go. But hello. Hello, hello, welcome. Hey, thanks. So, yes. Do what you must. No pressure to join tonight. No pressure for anyone. But yes, it doesn't feel like it was this week, but this week was. It was the annual family vacation that I didn't go on. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, it was delightful. Oh, it was so nice. It was so nice. Last week, at the end of stream, it was Detective saying that I wouldn't have to worry about my voice being shot because there would be no family to talk to. Joke's on you. I don't talk to my family. And when I have the house to myself, I am constantly thinking out loud, as I do here and now, and singing constantly. Just always singing. Because I have that ADHD thought channel where it's just constantly playing music. So, you know, I get to vocalize that and it's fun. I do love to sing. So yes, delightful couple of days that I had. Feeling good. Feeling pretty good. Oh, and furthermore, I got an invitation today to my stepmother's wedding, which is a weird thing to say. But because usually a step anything is defined as someone who is married to a family member of yours. But the thing is, technically, legally, she stopped being my stepmother the instant my father died. But she and my father were married since I was 5. And so she's been a significant and positive influence in my life, her and her whole family and all that. So it didn't feel right to just like sever that connection. And also, what am I supposed to call her? My friend? My friend who's twice my age and used to be married to my dad? I don't, So she's still my stepmother, as far as I'm concerned. And, yeah. And she's getting married this December. Very exciting. And I've received an invitation. I've been to 2 weddings before. Yeah. But this is the first one that I've gotten a personal invitation in the mail. I figured. But yes, I'm getting a personal invitation in the mail to me. Because the first wedding I went to was my step-grandfather's son. Step-uncle? It took place on October 10th, 2010. It was on 10/10/10. Oh my goodness, how fucking wonderful. It was okay at best. We as a family, we, the people that I was with, and by extension me, I guess, didn't really like this guy because he was, whatever, family drama. It was okay. It was an okay wedding. I shall consider the matter. Countess Viz. We can at least spin you around a little. Get the blood flow moving. Yeah. And then the second wedding I went to was when my mother got married to my now stepfather. And that was a very, very small and private affair. And so there weren't like written invitations. They were just like, hey, we're getting married. You're invited, obviously. But yeah, I have an invitation. Yeah. My sister is like, it feels like she is constantly going to weddings and being a bridesmaid or just attending the wedding. That shit probably gets so expensive. But hey, you know what the solution to that is? Don't have friends. Don't have friends. Don't have friends who get married and invite you to their weddings. That is the expert play right there. But yeah, should be exciting. It's foolproof. Flawless. Don't worry about it. Weeding. I do enjoy the thought of inviting a bunch of people over to just... Oh, see, you're thinking of drugs. I was thinking of just like weeding a garden. Just like invite a bunch of people over to pull the weeds out of your garden. Oh, or invite people over to your Animal Crossing island to help get rid of the weeds. That's a gay weeding. Anyway. Video game. Video game. We play video games here sometimes. Not always. Now then. We can continue our game. Well, people seemed excited. I wasn't I wasn't anticipating it either, but people seemed excited. And it's fun. Yes, Queen Pallas II of the Palladia dynasty. Presiding over the kingdom of the Counts of the East, the Patricians of the Coast, and the Grandees of the South. I do wish that there was a way to swap the regions if you wanted to, because they all have different, like, plots and events and stuff. I think that would be neat. But, yes. Alrighty. If you would like to join as the noble, hit ! Join, followed by your pronouns. If you played last week, the game should remember you. You're not shiny anymore. Why aren't you shiny? Oh, is it because... Oh. Is it because this is still technically the last session? And you weren't a cool kid then? Maybe. Yeah, so it would seem. Grandee's nuts. Oh, fuck! Okay, here's a question. Do we want to continue the dynasty, or do we want to start a new one so everyone can have their fancies and whatnot? Because I'm fine either way. And we can see the other kingdoms, the other regions. Honestly, that sounds like a win-win. Council should vote! Yeah. Yeah. Several people made things. Hang on, let me... Nah, we're still gender. We're still so gender. What is this white square? Anyway, I guess that's to remove it. Honestly, the glasses are kind of a look. Yeah, okay. Alright. Digging it. Yeah. Do I want a cool scar? A mole? Or flackles? No. Monarch Palace has never seen a day of combat in their life. And they shall keep it that way. Alrighty. New dynasty. I'm probably still gonna be Palace of the Palladia dynasty because I'm really original like that. Okay, Palace of the Palladia dynasty. Say them. Okie dokie. Okay, so we want the Barons of the March, the Chiefs of the North, and who do we want as our third? Do like the vampires. I'm a sucker for vampires. Definitely not vampires. Not vampires at all. Crab, so true. So true. That would be the patricians. Okay, how about this? Unless anyone feels super duper strongly, I will flip a coin. Okay, so heads for counts, tails for patrician, or maybe just the patricians then? I don't know. Heads for counts, tails for patricians. Okay, Google. Flip a coin. It's heads. Counts it is. Okie dokie. We have the Barons of the March. Brash rural lords famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah. The Chiefs of the North, honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. And returning guests, Counts of the East. Ruthless aristocrats, steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. Okay. Now. And players who own the game can type join region. For example, join the Counts. So if you want to join the Barons, if you own the game, there we go. Let's go. They're cut off at the top right now, but nice. Okay. Can I? I wish I could, like, move you to the Chiefs. So we have an even spread. I honestly don't know how it would work. Oh, I'm ignoring that. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. And if it doesn't work... Oh, we can't. Oh, no, we can. I was like, oh, it won't let me. Oh, it changed you. Nice. Ooh, nice hat. So the way this game works is that, the council, that's you all, will vote on various things. That said, it's basically a chat versus streamer game. Oh. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space and I'm gay. Gartenfed, thank you for the follow. Hello. Okay, good. That's another person in the counts. So if Matthew has to step away, we will have at least one person voting on behalf of the counts. Okie dokie. We're just getting started. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. My coronation! Scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty. Make the nobles restless. They wouldn't dare. Yeah, always plotting. Alright, of course. Alright. What kind of coronation should be held for the new monarch? A. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Lowers the treasury by 1,000 but raises stability. Option B. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. Lowers the treasury by 1,800. Increases trade and wealth, presumably for all of you. Option C. Throw the monarch into the river. Which raises stability and lowers authority. And option D, outdated traditions, there is no need for a coronation at all, which lowers authority. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Reminder to type !vote and your choice. There is a timer, but we can end the vote whenever, as soon as the timer runs out. Well then. Voting is closed. I guess we're not having a coronation. Fuck 'em. No jugs for anyone. It is decided there will be no coronation. Authority has gone down by 1. Yeah, no, that's fair. But... The nobles have spoken, I'm sorry, your majesty. Maybe you could put on your crown in front of a mirror and pretend. The lack of a coronation bewilders the common folk, most of whom won't see your name or face until the new coins are minted. Well, dang. We'll introduce the council. Now that you're monarch, meet with the council. Introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north. Okay, wait, hang on. We've met the counts of the east already, so let's do that. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your highness, says Count Matthew Ferfoley. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. The chiefs of the north. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot, says Chief Big Detective Energy. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, says Baroness Viz. Lovely drip. Lovely, lovely. And with that, the introductions are done. And now my path to victory. Your Majesty. Let's see. Well, I probably shouldn't go for authority since we've already lost one there. Well, I think faith would be a mistake on account of the chiefs having 0 faith and the counts being notoriously faithless. So true. Farming wouldn't be terrible. Honestly, neither would military. Yeah, you know what? This is Monarch Palace the Conqueror. A warrior monarch is sure to be remembered fondly if they win more battles than they lose. I suggest over the next few years, improve the military once you have an heir. Hey, thanks. Okie dokie. And so ends the first season of the new dynasty. Sybil of the Viz bloodline, notorious marcher trapper, stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. Is she roaring or is the hearth roaring? Or both? When have the barons of the march barked down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Remember you aren't restricted by the timer. What scheme should the barons pursue to overthrow the new monarch and place their preferred claimant Sybil on the throne? Option A, doppelganger, lower your own defiance. Option B, uprising, raise the treasury. Option C, modernization, lower others' military. You are deciding your scheme for the game, and it is telling you the first step that you must take to enact this scheme. Once you have enacted all 3 phases of your scheme, you presumably win the game and dethrone me. Alright. Voting is closed. Uprising. The barons plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. Oh, you don't get... Only the barons get to vote on this one. I'll tell you when you can vote, Matthew. To advance their scheme, the barons must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Well... Oddmund of the Big Detective Energy clan, powerful northern orator, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch palace. How do we make that happen? This is a vote for Big Detective Energy. Your options are A, intimidation, raise stability, B, prophecy, raise authority, or C, hornblower, lower all faith. Prophecy it shall be. No pun intended. Voting is closed. Prophecy. The chiefs plan to realize an ancient northern prophecy. Before the new king rises, the kingdom will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Well... Oh wait, authority. Yes! And you all threw me in the river. It would have been 5. It would have been 5, but you threw me in the river. Wait, no, you canceled the coronation. Even better. Varenica of the Spartan-fed dynasty, legendary former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. This will be your vote, Matthew and Spartan. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch palace wears the crown. Your options are A, sorcery, raise authority, B, subterfuge, lower stability, or C, possession, lower your own defiance. All right. Voting is closed. Session. The counts plan to summon a demon to possess the monarch, putting them totally under their control. First, they must lull the monarch into a false sense of security. They must also lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Son of a... Man. Oh. Oh, I see. Embittered step-aunt, distant cousin, and long-lost niece. Oh, well... We're doing great so far. You don't have to call me on... gain 1 authority... We're not doing stop the count, because that's... ni bueno. Bribes! Oh, bribes are great. Bribes, well, too late now. I think. Isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, well. Well, let's get the honor guard out of the way. Your Majesty, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale to choose your honor guard? If you let us host it in the March, I'll even pay for it. The spectacle will boost our economy massively, and of course, I'm confident the Marcher veterans will win. Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor guard and have done with it? You know what? Sure, fuck it. If you're paying for it. Huzzah! I'll begin organizing the event at once. Viz, you're down to 250. A week later, you receive word that the Battle Royale is due to begin, held on the battlements of Baroness Viz's fortress. You travel down to the spectacle along with a horde of murder fans from across the kingdom. Trade in the Barons, for the Barons is now at a 7. Welcome one and all! Today's competitors are Northern Warrior Heroes, Eastern Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the Barons' battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Who will you support, Your Highness? Honestly, truly, I didn't get to support the Drowned Rose last time, and they sound really cool. They do sound very cool. Honestly, I probably should have chosen them like normal so I could get a better idea of who all they are, but, fuck it, Drowned Rose! I think our Marcher veterans will surprise you. Watch the fight. 40% chance. Presumably a 40% chance for, the one that I've supported to win. The bell rings! The Marcher soldier charges like a bull, his sword already swinging. The Northern warrior blocks it with his battle axe, grunting with the effort. The Northern warrior scarcely has time to catch his breath, for the Eastern Knight is also upon him, raising her voice in song. Sparks fly as blades clash. The three farters? They fart now. They fart now? They fart now. The three fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its mark. Blood sprays, and finally someone stands victorious. It's the Northern warrior, stoically wiping blood off his battle axe. His opponents lie dead at his feet. Great God, they must have cheated! Or we just got unlucky. Regardless, you have a new honor guard, Your Majesty, but not the one you wanted. With that, the battle royale is over. Everyone agrees it was a fine day out for those who survived, and the Marcher army attracts a wave of new recruits. Your military is now at a 7. I love that for you. Clean living and dirty farting. Meanwhile in the north, a prediction. Your Majesty, excellent news from beyond the sky. As your greatness knows, I am an amateur astronomer. I have seen that a solar eclipse is on its way, visible from the north. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience its once-in-a-lifetime event. Great God, no! An eclipse is a warning from the ninth god! A sign the kingdom has fallen to shadow! All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some are horrified, but all are very loud. How should the kingdom prepare for the eclipse? Option A. Focus on holy protection against this eclipse. This raises faith and lowers defiance. Option B. Encourage visitors to the north to witness the event. This raises defiance and trade. Option C. These sun-obsessed fools should focus on their lands, not the sky. This raises defiance and farming. I have no opinion on this, and thus I will not use my law of the land. Alright. Voting shall open in 3, 2, 1. There's no V option, silly. Voting is closed. We're going eclipse watching. By the 9th, you shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense. Defiance for the march has gone up by 1. As word gets out about the impending solar event, visitors from across the kingdom drift over to the north. Trade for the north has gone up by 1. Contentious sale, also in the north. Your Greatness, this is an outrage! Baroness Viz is trying to steal my bear from under my nose! Your bear. It's not his bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Big Detective Energy turned up, shouting and raving about Skuranorn. And, who is Skuranorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Tell me more about this bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. This is a matter for the council. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. Okie dokie. A menagerie is a collection of various things. I believe... Yeah, no, it's a collection of various animals to look at and go, ooh, ah. I think. Something like that. Option A. If it's sacred, Chief Big Detective Energy should have the bear. This will affect defiance. Yeah. Lower wealth, presumably for detective, and lower faith. Oh, right. It'll probably lower your faith because this is a pagan god that you're talking about, but your faith is already at 0, so... Option B, Finders Keepers. Baroness Viz can have the bear. This will affect defiance, and presumably Viz will lose 750 wealth. Viz doesn't have 750 wealth. We'll see how that goes. And option C, encourage a bidding war between the two nobles. A bidding war that detective will almost certainly win. Voting shall open in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed! The bear goes to the north. Too late, Matthew. That's alright. The chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extortionate amount from the Tatterlands adventurer who can't believe her luck. Defiance for the north is down at 0, and detective is down to 250 wealth. Naturally, the barons aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. Defiance for the march is now at 3, up by 1. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intense green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Big Detective Energy is delighted that Skuranorn's will has been done. Faith cannot go lower. Pagans. Okay. On to autumn. Oh, the auction. Yes, yes, yes. Okie dokie. A reminder, nobles will use their personal wealth to bid on buildings, and the 2 highest funded will be built. Use the command fund, then... Yes, the letter for the building that you want, and then the amount that you are pledging. Option A is a theater for the barons. Voting is not yet open. It lowers authority by 1. Option B for the barons is a thieves guild, which lowers trade by 1. Option C is a deer park for the chiefs, which lowers their farming by 1. Option D for the chiefs is a monument, which raises authority by 1. And option E is an aqueduct for the counts, which raises farming. Option F for the counts is a fortress, which raises military by 1. A reminder that you can vote for any of the buildings, not just ones for your region. Is everyone ready to bid? Storage Wars time. Where's the one guy that goes, yep? There's a guy that goes, yep? Or something. Auction will commence in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Like Amadeus. Interessant. 10 seconds remain. And the auction has closed. Farming and military for the counts have both gone up by 1. Do you lose the money that you bet? Okay, you do not. Congratulations. Let's see. Oh boy. Here's my... okay. Let's see. We'll start here because this is inoffensive. In the twisty passages of your castle, you avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you cannot avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? Is it really that urgent? Of course! Annie. It probably does, detective. Excellent. Send out... Yes. Oh boy, it's time for the escaped experiment. Something has escaped from the cellars of Count Spartanfed's castle. It was a right unholy sight, it was. My Aunt Edna's earlobes. I'm kind of speeding through this one because we got it last time. Did it hurt anyone? Kept asking for its papa. Creature is my life's work, and my son! He just wanted to see the village up close. I have him chained up far more securely to ensure this won't happen again. It's too late for that, Count, says the High Inquisitor. Must be burned! Alrighty, option A. Burn both Spartanfed and his monster. This raises defiance, faith, and stability. Option B. Burn the monster but let the Count live. This raises defiance and faith and lowers stability. Option C. The monster may live as long as it stays imprisoned. This lowers defiance, stability, faith, and authority. Option D. Free the monster with a 50% chance. A 50% stability check. Yeah. I don't love that. I don't like those odds. I don't know what it would do. Because last time we successfully freed the monster. But, Hey, who wants money? Jingle, jingle, jingle. Look at the coins. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Wait, why do I want that? Do I want that? What would I want? You know what? I don't want to veto it because I am morbidly curious about what would happen, but I must encourage you to not. I don't love it. I don't love those odds. You know what? Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, keep the monster chained up. Jingle, jingle. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Also, voting for the golden choice does not reduce my treasury. It's just free money. Alright. Voting is closed. Voted for Free the Monster with a 50-50 shot. No, Your Highness, the boy's not ready for freedom. Faith in the East is down to 1. Doom will come to the East. Doom! Wow. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Gentle fellow, green thumb, fondness for puppies. Stability is now steady. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Farming is now at a 10, defiance is at a 0. Spartanfed couldn't be more proud. Man. Solar discovery, up in the north. Your Grace, says Count Matthew, while scouting the north for a prime eclipse viewing spot, my servants discovered a portal. Shimmering shadow hanging in the air about the size of a door. Threw a rock in, returned as a slab of polished obsidian. Is that good? How should I know? Sent one of my servants through next. I saw a red wasteland beneath the sky whose color defied description. Fairy beings gave vast riches. Riches, you say? This portal is on my land, so I have the rights to any riches it may contain. But I discovered it. We got this one last week as well. Let's see. Option A. Chief Big Detective Energy owns the land, so he owns the portal. Option B. Matthew discovered it, so he can explore it. Option C. Whoever has the most money should hire an adventurer to explore. And that would be the Counts. So basically B or C would be a vote for the Counts, but C takes away their money. I have no stake in this. Yeah, the Chiefs, the Counts, or the Counts. But it depends if you wanna to stir the pot and raise and or lower some defiance, or if you just want to take their money. Can you? Maybe it just, oh no, it would be basically all of their money. Alright. Voting shall commence in 3. Reminder that you truly have as much time as you want to vote. It's just the timer is there so that I can force end the vote if someone is AFK or something. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Oh no. Oh, don't make me choose. Voting is tied. You know what? I think last time we hired an adventurer and I don't remember what came of it. Matthew wants to go in the portal? Go in the portal, my dude. Good luck! Godspeed! The counts are delighted and start making preparations immediately. The kingdom awaits to hear what riches or horrors are within. Defiance is already at 0. Meanwhile, complaints from the chiefs grow as the eclipse draws nearer. The defiance of the north is now at a 1. Everything? That's everything. Ding ding. Oh, man. In the north. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs uncover an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant monarch and the warrior who will overthrow them. This isn't what the prophecy says would happen. Right. Wasn't there supposed to be a tyrant monarch? Something about drowning the kingdom in blood? Aye, keep your hat on. We're not there yet. Sir, I'm not wearing a hat. I said keep it on. They need a bit of encouragement, that's all. A few more executions, unjust imprisonments, that sort of thing, and the prophecy will be fulfilled, and Oddmund will rise. Chief's aim is to raise authority to 5. Meanwhile, in the east, hidden in a labyrinth beneath an eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the monarch. Monarch Palace trusts us counts more and more. Yesterday we met for afternoon tea, and they even said they'd invest in our beekeepers. Okay, so the stat does max out at 10. Farming cannot be higher. Lamentably, even if the monarch trusts us, the archbishop doesn't. For the next stage of their schemes, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less. What do you mean? Man. Meanwhile, in the marches. Across the kingdom, discontent with the monarch is rising. Everyone knew they were better off, but until now it hadn't occurred to most people just how much better off. Now the peasants are asking all sorts of troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord, and as everyone knows, once a question has been asked, it can't be unasked. Somewhere in the march, a group of barons are touring Baroness Viz's impressive trophy room. But not her menagerie. Once the tour is over, a bottle of brandy is uncorked, and the barons settle down for some light treason as a treat. The common folk are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the monarch's hiding, they're itching to get rid of them. Careful, we don't want to get them too wild up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Aye, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that Monarch Palace is not only greedy, they're utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their schemes, the barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. That's one thing I have going for me. Trade bonus for the chiefs. They make 200 wealth. They invented kind of super strong mead. Nice. They get 500 and the other nobles gain 200. Man. Why couldn't I have done my... Damn it. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. If it was still a treasury check, I could have just done this. But no. No, 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 no. Normal taxes. Oh. Let's do the other ones first before I look at my eligible options. Up in the north, a hungry bear. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your majesty, just as Skirnorn would wish. The god speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. Trade in the north is now up to a 5. Hang on. Time for the real questions. Is she adorable and fluffy? She is an avatar of one of our most powerful deities, your greatness. But yes, she is very fluffy. The only thing is that, she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen waste to find enough food to go around. Farming is now down to 2. Having second thoughts, are you? Maybe the bear would do better in a nice, cozy menagerie, Why are we... Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, alright. Let's see. Option A. Demands the other nobles donate their crops. This has a varying effect on farming and defiance, and lowers stability. Option B. Import fine meats for the beast. This lowers the treasury by 1,700, raises farming, presumably for the north, and lowers defiance, also probably for the north. Option C, leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. Farming check with a 15% success chance. Option D, transfer ownership of the bear to Baroness Viz. This lowers stability and has a varying effect on defiance. I have no stake in this vote. I feel... Well, I have some stake in this vote. I am using my monarch's vote on importing fine meats for the beast. The monarch's vote... wait, no, not monarch's vote. The golden choice. There we go. The golden choice. If you vote for option B, you gain 500 personal wealth. That does not come out of the treasury. The chiefs of the north believe that the bear is an avatar of one of their pagan gods, and Baroness Viz wants the cool-looking bear for her personal zoo. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1... You can change your vote, I think. Can you change your vote? You cannot change your vote. Oh dear. Well. Thank you all for your support. Voting is closed! You thought about the money. All you could think about was the money. Yeah, sure, you can have a cake. If you pay for it. Blah, blah, blah. Fine fish from Saul, venison from the Tatterlands, even some Ashmedian beef. It all arrives in the north to help the chiefs support their sacred bear. She eats remarkably well and grows sleeker and happier by the day. Treasury is down to 1,600. As do the chiefs, who can take the choicest cuts of meat and ripest vegetables for themselves. Farming in the north is now at a 4, and defiance is down to 0. Jeb, you have joined the chiefs. Ooh, neato. Nice. They do have a bear, a very cool bear. Let's see, a heretical discovery over in the east. Your esteemed highness, I bring troubling news. If you say it's troubling, then it must be. A group of individuals in the East are meeting in secret to preach heretical teaching and engage in rituals. They are worshippers of the deposed gods. They believe that the 8 will one day return to cast down the 9th god and all his followers. In other words, they are devil worshippers! Regrettably, I require the Council's permission to launch a proper investigation. Otherwise, my inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it had the chance to spread. I'll hold a vote on the matter. Option A. Send inquisitors into the east to investigate the cult. This raises faith and lowers stability. Option B, deny the Inquisitors access to the east. This lowers faith. Option C, repeal the law that prevents the High Inquisitor from investigating at will. This raises faith, defiance, and authority and lowers stability. Realistically, your faith is already low enough to trigger your next, the next phase of your scheme. Yeah. But voting for options that benefit the other factions may, incentivize them to vote for options that that help you in the future. That's politics, baby! It's hard to say. All right. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Think how much? Well, as long as it doesn't go up by 3 or 4, then, alright. Voting is closed! Repeal the law that prevents the High Inquisitor from investigating at will. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of things. Okay, faith in the north is now at a 2. Faith in the marches is now at an 8. Faith in the east is at a 3. You're still good. Defiance in the north and the east is now at a 2. Defiance in the march is now at a 5. Authority is up to 5, thus paving the way for the chiefs to enact the next phase of their scheme. And stability is down to a 6, which is not quite enough for the barons. The unexpected legal change sows division and discord among the nobles, many of whom are flabbergasted by the increase in the Inquisition's already formidable powers. The High Inquisitor, meanwhile, wastes no time in rooting out the devil worshippers and bringing them to justice. The fetid corpses of the heretics are soon swaying from the battlements of Svetaz, the town where the cult had begun. Did you hear a Discord? You shouldn't have. I'm in streamer mode. Oh. Oh, I see. Did I make a sound? I made a badoop sound, didn't I? Oh, I see. Never mind. Anywho. Eligible options! I have found 3 potential matches for you. What if I don't want them? After you've seen them. I don't get to meet them? Oh, I see! Got it. I get it. Thank you. The first portrait. This is Lascal, firstborn son of the northern Jebrench clan. Your typical northern lad, big, brawny, and honest, in the same way an axe to the face is honest. Even among the northerners, he's made something of a name for himself as a fearsome warrior. They say he's popular with the common folk up north, too. I guess I can see the appeal. This is Matilda, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Matthew dynasty. She's a good-looking one, eh? And not a bad word is said about her. Everyone likes her. Spends most of her time indoors, poring over musty tomes. She's left a trail of broken hearts in her wake. Intriguing. And finally, we have the March's offering. Evemi. Evemi? Evemi. Evemi. Scion of the prestigious Viz bloodline. The barons all seem a little scared of her, though I can't work out why. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. She was high up in the army, trained the troops, but was dishonorably discharged for some reason. Sounds like a laugh. Anger the other regions. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh jeez. Man. And what if I refuse? What if I refuse to marry? Dear mother? Fuck it. Without a marriage, you are alone! No alliance and no support, not to mention an insult to most powerful families of the kingdom. What possible reason could you have for choosing not to marry? Live a life of chastity in honor of the ninth god? This raises faith, but lowers stability. Dang. Well, A low-born commoner. Marriage would weigh me down, I want a party. I, for one, would love to live a life of chastity in honor of the ninth god. You know me, so religious. So religious. I'm sure the church will be very pleased with your show of devotion, but the nobles won't. No, but... They, appeasing the nobles. It keeps your defiance low, and when your defiance is below both authority and stability, rather, when your defiance raises above both authority and stability, you can rebel. We haven't had a rebellion. We almost had a rebellion last time, but then I secured a cool stick! Faith in the North is at a 3, Faith in the March is now a 9, and Faith in the East is now at a 4. Oh. Achievement, get ready to kingle. Defiance in the North is now at a 3. Defiance in the March is now at a 6. And able to rebel. Defiance in the East is at a 3. Stability is down to 5. Monarchs don't have the luxury of freedom. You'll learn that sooner or later. Pish posh, mother dearest. Pish posh, I say. Back in the North, at Chief Big Detective Energy's clan hall, a congregation of god speakers huddle around the tablets. Praise Morgana, the tablets are genuine! Then the gods are good, and we are blessed, and Oddmund will be our king! All hail the Lord Render! Cheers circle the clan hall. A mug of ale is tipped over Oddmund's head. The influence of the old gods is spreading. We must ensure we keep the old ways of the North alive, and surely Morgana will bless us with the power to crown Oddmund. They must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Ooh. It's a good thing I'm such a pious monarch, huh? Ooh. Okay. I'm going to adopt swing votes, which will allow you to change your mind after voting. Yeah, it would've. Continue to rebellion report. Oh boy. The barons are on the verge of rebellion. Rebelling will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they cannot be taxed or take part in normal votes. Don't know. I don't think so. I was hoping there would be a tutorial. I don't think so. Well, I mean, yeah, yes, that. If you get enough defiance, then you can... If the other regions also meet the conditions for rebelling, then they can join the rebellion. I see. Alright. At any point, you may type !rebel to start a rebellion. You are the only baron, so it is entirely in your hands. Up in the north, in the capital, the solar eclipse does little except make the day a little gray, but the north is a different story. Your greatness, the moment the sun went dark, Count Matthew entered the shadow portal and vanished. I'm not sure what he expected would happen, but I warned the council of his ineptitude. Should he be retrieved from the portal? Option A, send a reliable adventurer to rescue him. This lowers the treasury by 1,200. Option B, send in the eastern troops. That is a military check with a 55% chance of success. Option C, wait and see if he comes back on his own. which is a straight 50-50 chance. I am curious to know what happens with any of these options. I don't love losing most of my treasury. I feel like bad thing. You know what? If the treasury is completely drained, then we all lose. So that is your motivation to maintain the treasury. Just a smidge. Okay. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. It has been decided. Voting is closed. Wait and see if he comes back on his own. Ooh, challenge failed. The portal shimmers dormant in the air for 3 days before closing without ceremony. Count Matthew is never seen again. Worse, the land under which the portal once stood turns to shiny obsidian. Count Matthew has died. Count Matthew II has joined the council. And farming in the north is down to a 3. Yikers. Well, meanwhile, in the marches, a pillar of the community. Rip Matthew, long live Matthew. Your Highness, says Chief Jeb. I regret to have to bring this matter to you, but there's no other way. We've been tracking a northern criminal who's wanted in conjunction with a number of high-profile incidents back home. We thought she'd slipped the net until recently when we discovered that she fled into the March a number of years ago. But the Barons are refusing to let us investigate further. Who is this criminal? We don't know her real name, but the villagers call her Homewrecker Carrie. She's lied, cheated, and murdered her way halfway across the north. Wait a moment, are you talking about Honeytongue Carrie? She's a pillar of the community back in Bergdorf. She arrived a few years ago from the north and used her wealth to invest in local businesses and set up an orphanage. Everyone loves her. Surely you jest. Honeytongue Carrie? This woman is a bloodthirsty criminal and must be punished. Oh boy. Option A. Send Honeytongue Carrie back to the north. This affects defiance, raises authority, and lowers trade, presumably for the Barons. Option B is allow Carrie to stay in the March under the protection of the Barons. This affects defiance and lowers authority and raises trade, presumably for the Barons. Option C, summon her to the capital to answer the monarch's justice. New wife just dropped. I mean... yeah, alright. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1... Y'all are making her my problem. There you go. I was about to remind you that You voted before it was open. Hate that. Voting is closed! Yeah, I figured. Summon her to the capital to answer the monarch's justice. When Homewrecker Carrie arrives in the capital, she looks like any other sweet old lady. The sort of woman who gives local children candies against their parents' wishes. She's a gilf. How can I help you, dearie? I've seen enough execute this criminal. How do you plead to Chief Jeb's accusations? Oh dear, I'm afraid Jeb must have me mistaken for someone else. I swear by every god there is, your majesty, I've never pillaged anything but my pantry. Why did you move to the march? I always liked it there. The people are so delightfully, different. And they love orphans just like me. Have I mentioned that I love orphans? They remind me of myself. I was an orphan for as long as I can remember. Why do you have the same name as this outlaw? Oh, well, there's lots of people from the north named Carrie. It's a very common name. Even my mother was called Carrie. You were an orphan since birth, but you know your mother's name. Suddenly, Carrie's face shifts. She adjusts her posture, standing up straighter, and stares you right in the eyes. Alright, you got me. I'm Homewrecker Carrie. But I'm reformed now, see? Ask the orphans. Do we have any orphans to ask? No, your majesty. We didn't think it was really important to bring any along. Do you think your good deeds wash out the bad? I hope so, your highness, or else I wouldn't have done them. It's all much of a muchness, really, though, ain't it? I've already admitted I'm the one Jeb was looking for, that pompous idiot. So what are you gonna do to me? Ooh, wee, ooh. She appears to not be a wife option. Unless I locked her out by saying that I would remain celibate, which, I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. She's a good person. Let her return to the march. Mother of Mountains, your highness, why? She just admitted to her crimes. Defiance is up in the north by 5. Up to 5, not up by 5. Carrie resumes her old lady persona with a smile, then returns to Bergdorf. She continues to care for orphans, water plants, and enjoy her twilight years in relative peace. The monarch's justice can be fickle indeed. Trade in the marches is now at an 8. Didn't lower defiance like I was hoping it would, but, a terrible curse. That sounds good. Baroness Viz rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the old gods, you look like you haven't slept for weeks. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill or old. It was one of my commoners. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Well, Option A, have the so-called witch tested, 90% faith check. Option B, send scholars to the Marcher lands to find an explanation, 50% stability check. Option C, have the accursed Viz sent to the north to relax. Ooh. I mean, she might get better. I don't know. We do have the bear. The bear that you wanted. Yeah, but what if your curse spreads to the bear? Have you considered that? I don't know. I personally think we should engage in a test of faith. I will spend my monarch's golden choice to have the so-called witch tested for a 90% faith check. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. So the percent faith means that, yeah, it's a chance. It rolls the dice essentially, and because faith in the marches is very high, it has a 90% chance to succeed. But we'll never know because voting is closed. This is going to the north. Yeah, that would be wonderful. Change of pace, some fresh air, cool bear. Perfect. The gods are good. Be sure to bring plenty of coin. The trip is a resounding success, with Viz and her entourage praising Jeb's hospitality. The north soon becomes a popular destination for those looking to improve their health. Viz is down to 550 wealth, but Jeb is up to 1300. Trade in the north is now at a 6. Okay. This is very bad. This is very bad, actually. Yes, yes. Ooh, Avatar of Skoronorn, huh? That's the bear. Chief Big Detective Energy and his friends have locked themselves in their lodges and are refusing to come out. They say they're learning the ways of Skoronorn. Meanwhile, our trade routes are drying up because of their negligence. By the 9th, I swear it's that damn bear's fault. A dangerous thing indeed, Your Majesty. I know we tolerate these heathen practices in the north, but this is too much. What does that mean? Eating poisonous moss and making horrible concoctions so they can have visions of their pagan god. Apparently Skoronorn is a deity of wisdom and medicine. Puh! What do we do, Your Majesty? Our traders will lose their livelihoods if they can't sell timber to the northerners. Let's see. Oh my god. Option A. Set up trade between the barons and the counts instead. This raises wealth, presumably for the barons and counts. Also raises trade. Raises defiance. Lowers faith. Raises farming. Option B. Ask the chiefs to share their knowledge once they emerge. Straight 75% chance. Option C. Send in church missionaries to debunk these heathen myths. This raises faith, raises money, increases wealth, presumably for the barons, has a disparate effect on trade and raises defiance. Option C, have the bear quietly assassinated. Lowers the treasury by 900, raises defiance, lowers stability, and raises faith. I'm not killing the bear. I'm not killing the bear, even though it would directly benefit me to do so. I'm not killing that bear. I'm not killing the bear. I'm not gonna waste my veto because y'all aren't killing the bear either. I feel it in my soul. Assassinate the bear. Hmm. Is the funny thing to kill the bear? It better not be. Obviously, I want option C, being the pious leader that I am. But I don't want to spend my golden choice. Yeah, alright. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. That bear is an avatar of the pagan gods. Voting is closed. Alright. Hope it pays off. It did! When the chiefs emerge from their lodges, they find the chancellor waiting. They reluctantly agree to spread word of what they learned from their visions. As the rest of the kingdom puts their visions into practice, no! Damn it! The crops flourish. The archbishop claims it's a coincidence and isn't best pleased about farming techniques coming from a heathen god! Fuck, shit. Farming in the north is now at a 4, farming in the marches is now at a 6, farming in the east has been maxed out for a while. Faith in the north is at a 2, faith in the marches is at an 8, and faith in the east is at a 3. Peasants and nobles alike praise the crown and Skirnorn's wisdom. Meanwhile, the sacred bear remains happy and pampered in the northern lands. Oh hey, stability's gone up. That's nice. Shit. Damn it. A meeting with the archbishop. Your Majesty, I have a few messages from some respected members of the clergy. Is everything all right? Yes, yes, of course. It's quite the honor, honestly. Your decision to stay chaste in honor of the ninth god has caused quite the stir, and many people want to meet you. The High Inquisitor mentioned wanting your assistance in dealing with some heretical items, and a group of reclusive monks have invited you for a visit. What does the High Inquisitor want? She has a stockpile of dangerous artifacts that need to be cleansed, Your Majesty. Since you have such a close connection with the ninth god, you are the ideal person to assist with the ritual, though I must say it's not for the faint of heart. Tell me about the monks? They live deep within the tunnels beneath the Marcher Forest, Your Majesty. They're very reclusive, but they experience intense visions of the ninth god. You could gain a great deal of wisdom from visiting them, I'm certain. Ooh, they have visions too? The Archbishop waits patiently. Ooh, wahoo. I will join the High Inquisitor to stamp out heresy. Very good, Your Majesty. I will let the Inquisitor know that you will meet with her soon. Yippee! Heresy! But not heresy. Ending heresy. Oh, yes, of course. In the east, a city in flames. Oops. Your Highness, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Mezengern. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of lowborn have died. What caused this fire? Cow kicked over a lantern, Your Grace. Some milkmaid was burning the midnight oil and must have had unexpectedly cold hands. Poor cow. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. Okay. Well. Option A. Rebuild the city exactly as it was. This lowers the treasury by 1,500. Leaving us with only 100 gold in the treasury. And putting us dangerously close to everyone losing. And also lowers defiance. We cannot rebuild in stone rather than wood. Option C, offer no help. This lowers wealth for the count by 300, raises defiance, lowers trade, and lowers stability. Oh my god. And option D, find and punish the milkmaid responsible. This raises authority and lowers farming. You know, I'm thinking about vetoing C. I really am. But then you'll all vote for A to bankrupt me. Nearly bankrupt me. I mean, you could always punish the milkmaid. Why does that sound like a euphemism? I'll take the chance. I am vetoing option C, offer no help. Ayo. Alright. Voting shall commence with the removal of option C in 3, 2, 1. Uh-huh. Voting is closed. Rebuild the city. Hooey. You order the immediate reconstruction of Mezengern. The cheap wooden houses take no time to build and are soon populated by candle-wielding, dry blanket-bearing common folk. What could go wrong? The treasury is now down to 100, and defiance in the east is down to 2. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Oh boy, the auction! Okay. The options are, option A, a fortress for the barons that raises their military by 1. Or B, a prison that lowers stability by 1. God damn it. Option C for the chiefs is a grand bazaar that raises their trade by 1. Or a monument that raises authority by 1. Option E is an observatory, which lowers faith by 1 for the counts. And option F for the counts is a stadium that lowers their military by 1. I guess because their military is fighting in the stadium instead of doing military stuff. Ugh. I will give you all as much time as you need for this one, because once it ends, it ends. Once the 60 seconds are up, it's done. Uh. Wait, hang on. Let me check something. Not yet. We have not met our follower goal yet. Ugh, goodness. Ugh, goodness. The thing about having the house to myself for the better part of a week is that, I didn't have to be awake at night to get some peace and quiet. I could be awake during the day. And as such, I kinda got myself on a normie schedule. It's terrifying. Auction will commence in 3, 2, 1. Fight amongst yourselves. Twenty seconds remain. Ten. 2, 1. Time is up. The buildings funded are a prison, which lowers stability by 1. Still not enough. You need it at a 4. And a monument for the chiefs that raises authority by 1. Thanks, I guess. Wait! The rebellion has been cancelled! Bankruptcy looms. I don't know about that one. Yeah, maybe we, look at that one first. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. Let's make some more money! Oh no. Dear God, no. Oh dear. Inflation isn't real, it can't hurt you. No, I'd rather not. I'd rather not raid some tombs. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Oh, you all can't see. You still can't see. Cracking open tombs raises the treasury by 1,500, raises defiance, and it lowers stability. So that's not happening. Taking a loan increases the treasury by 3,000 and lowers authority. Option A gives 10,000 to the treasury, but, I don't see that going well. No, I don't think I'll do that. I think, you know what? Since I'm such a benevolent ruler, why don't I sell you all some of my lovely jewelry? You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 golden rings, and a jeweled scepter. Not the fancy stick, but a different scepter to the nobles. It's a humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. Authority's now down to 5. Rebellion's back on the menu, boys. Oh, look at this tiara. Fetching, isn't it? Don't mind if I do. Count Spartanfed paid 600 for a tiara. Hey, check out this scepter. It's like I'm the monarch. Chief Jeb paid 300 for the scepter. 300? No, I can't count. Paid some amount of money for the scepter. Yeah, but it's a different stick. It's not the cool stick. Dangerous artifacts, you say? You arrive in the High Inquisitor's underground chambers under cover of darkness. She emerges from shadowy candlelight. Your Majesty, I'm surprised you came. Why, I'm perfectly faithful. Destroying heresy is no joke. Many would prefer to have a nice holiday with some chanting monks instead. Follow me, the hour is late. You follow her through a warren of narrow tunnels. The air grows colder as you go further and further underground. Eventually, you reach a heavy iron door. The High Inquisitor unlocks it with 9 different keys. Trying to keep things in or out? Yes. Cool. The door slides open, revealing a wide chamber lit with torches. Silver moonlight shines down through a long skylight onto a simple altar. Yeah, that symbolism's not lost on me. Beside the altar stands a heavy chest bound with metal. The High Inquisitor unlocks it to reveal a pitted, tarnished circlet, a pale leather-bound book, and a necklace whose green jeweled pendant drinks in the light. These are what we must cleanse this night. Did someone wear this circlet? It was worn by a disciple of the 10th. She tried to accelerate the coming of the false 10th god by bringing plague upon the lands. What's the necklace? A cultist tried to imbue it with the soul of a dead heretic. Evil soul whispered to him, trying to escape from the 7 hells and return to Celestoth. What's with the book? Indeed, it was the diary of a vile murderer who died centuries ago. It was found by one of my agents hidden in the wall of an abandoned keep. Let us begin. The High Inquisitor lights a circle of candles around the chest before placing a ceremonial chain upon the altar. She takes 2 torches and hands you one, then kneels before the chest, head bowed. As you follow her lead, the air around the chest feels oddly warm. The High Inquisitor begins chanting under her breath, the words blurring together as the quality of the sound shifts. Time slows down, and then another voice joins her. Do not listen. Servants of the 7th god will try to turn you from your duty. Focus on the altar. Ah! Hey, thanks. The altar glows brighter and brighter as the High Inquisitor's voice rises. Your torches flare blue. Your Majesty, put your hand in the fire! What? The ritual requires faith and sacrifice. It is time! Oh boy. Oh man. That's a 40% check of my faith. Uh-huh. Yeah, let me just... But you gotta have faith. Ooh, wee, ah, hoo, ooh, ah, ooh, wee, ah, ooh, ah. That's not good. You take a deep breath and put your hand into the bright flames. For a second, it feels like a cool breeze on your skin, but then pain shoots up your arm. You snatch your hand away and the High Inquisitor grits her teeth. Weakness. The kingdom will crumble with this distance from the Ninth God. No! Damn it! Faith in the North is at a 1. Faith in the Marches is at a 7. Faith in the East is at a 2. She thrusts her hand into the blue flames of the torch and the entire chest of objects goes up in smoke. Listen, it's like holy fire or something. I'm supposed to be a chaste and benevolent monarch. Something. Oh. After a moment, only melted metal and ashes remain. She leads you through the tunnels back to the open air. Your clothes smell of smoke, and for many nights afterwards, you suffer horrific fever dreams of flame and shadow. Cool. Man. Terrible secret. Your Majesty, I bring urgent news. The Counts are deliberately eroding the power of the Church in the East. I feared the Church was in trouble. We've been in decline, alas, and now we know why, which is the worst part of all. Man, I should have done this first. Counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. The demon will take over, body and soul, by the Ninth God. My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. We must bring this sacrilege to the Council's attention. The Council that... Okay. Ooh. Alright. Option A. Spread the word about the dangers of demons. This raises faith, lowers authority, and raises defiance. Option B. Have the monarch bathed in holy water twice a day. This delays the scheme for 1 season. That doesn't seem like enough. Option C. The Counts are hardly a threat. Leave them to their business. I'm gonna go ahead and veto that. I'm just gonna veto that real quick. Alright, okay, alright. I'm glad we're all in agreement about this. Alright. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. You have the option to do something really funny. I don't know what that funny thing is, but... Actually, I'm gonna use my power as a monarch to suppress democracy. Let's spread the word about demons. Yeah, we should really do that. Thanks. Better. All across the kingdom, priests deliver impassioned sermons on the dangers of the Seventh God's agents. More and more citizens flock to the church. And peasants place holy symbols in windows to protect their homes from demonic influence. Faith in the North is at a 2, faith in the Marches is at an 8, and faith in the East is at a 3. But many nobles about the church grumble about the church meddling in official matters. Is Monarch Palace in charge, or the Inquisition? Oh dear. Authority is down to 4. Defiance in the north is at a 6. Defiance in the marches is at a 7. Defiance in the east is at a 3. Rebellion is available for the north and the marches. Uh-oh. But-oh. Hell. Meanwhile, in the east, a count rides to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon another joins him. I don't know if you can vote to rebel yet. Maybe you can, but I don't know. The church is scrambling for power. The High Inquisitor is losing her grip on the populace. How delightful! Then we can make our move unseen. We must invite a demon to possess the monarch. The ancient books describe 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of a human mind. Voting is open for the counts. Would you like to summon Rakamasa, the Mad Tyrant, the Cockroach Queen? Goal being to raise the authority. Or option B, Murmurark, Duke of Greed, Face of All Coins, goal to raise the treasury. You have your work cut out for you either way. All right. Voting is closed. Murmuriak. Murray. According to the grimoires I've read, the Duke of Greed is attracted to individuals who hoard wealth. We must ensure the monarch is filthy rich. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise the treasury to at least 2,600. The final push. Back in the march, Baroness Viz has met with her co-conspirators once again. Brandy is being passed around in good measure, but there seems to be little cause for celebration. It's no good. The common folk are losing momentum. If we don't keep up the pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace. Bah! Lazy good-for-nothings. Can't even get off their backsides for one measly revolt. We have to keep them unhappy. Don't allow the monarch time to stabilize. The Baron's goal, lower stability to 4. You're getting closer. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know, I for one think that we should just really drain that oh, damn it. Hello, Jen. This is King of the Castle, a game in which I am the monarch and chat is the council attempting to undermine my authority and dethrone me. If you would like to join, you may do so by doing !join followed by your pronouns. That's true, that's true. No, this is good, actually. Oh yeah, oh yeah! Now this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, this is good. I like this. I, for one, am a big fan of this right here. We're riding that knife's edge. All right. Excellent. Defiance in the marches is down to 6. Defiance in the north is down to 5. Defiance in the east is up to 4. Aye. Oh boy. Yeah, now you can vote to rebel. If you want. The chiefs and the barons may vote to rebel by using exclamation point rebel. I will give you a bit of time to do so. Well, anyway, pagan prophecies. Well, about my heir. Despite everything, you still refuse to get married. It's unwise, but I'm willing to accept that I can't persuade you otherwise. There's one other thing you're missing, however. An heir. My youngest cousin. Entirely sensible idea. Yippee! Well, we do have a bankruptcy problem again. Oh boy. Oh no. Well... No, I don't think I'll do that. Well, it's 2 o'clock. That buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? Time to desecrate some graves! Alright. You order the royal mausoleums, dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounce you as a grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Defiance in the north is at a 6, Defiance in the March is at a 7, Defiance in the east is at a 5, Stability is down to 4. Congratulations, Barons, you can finally progress. Yep, yeah. Pagan prophecies, you say? Northern Chief's God speakers have uncovered an ancient prophecy. And what does it say? That's beside the point. All I know is that this specific heresy is spreading like wildfire and must be stamped out immediately. What she means to say is the chiefs plan to use the prophecy to justify unseating you. True or not, many Northerners believe it. Can someone please just tell me what it says? The prophecy tells of an authoritarian monarch who was overthrown by a northern warrior, the savior of the pagans known by names such as the Thronebreaker, the Sword of Valtor, or the Lord Render. That's you, by the way, the authoritarian monarch, not the Lord Render. The prophecy calls for the collapse and death of all false gods, including the ninth, whom Nelkis will lead into a bubbling cauldron disguised as a magical pond. Well, this all sounds very heretical. Worse than heresy, Your Majesty, it's a lie. We must strengthen the church in the north. Besides falsifying their prosody, it might even save a few misguided northerners. The pagans still blindly worship their old gods, however. If we don't act soon, the kingdom may be lost. Oh boy. Option A, order priests to go north and decry the prophecy is false. This raises faith and defiance, lowers stability and authority. Option B, invent a counter-prophecy, delays the scheme for 1 season. Option C, allow the prophecy to spread, no one will believe it anyway. Oh, I don't know about that one. No, we veto that. We veto that. No. No, none of that, thank you. Okie dokie. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. Alright. No one expects the Ninth Inquisition. Oh boy. Well, faith in the east and the north is at 4. Faith in the march is now a 9. Very faithful. Appreciate it. Defiance in the north is at an 8. Stability and authority are both down to 3. I didn't read that. Something, they send the priests. Hundreds of priests are sent up north to preach to the local populace, which naturally causes tension with the chiefs. You hope it will be enough. Oh boy. Hey, wow, so, hell. Far to the north, an ancient ceremony in a smoky clan hall reaches a fever pitch. Oddmund, the chief's claimant, sits atop a throne of bones, surrounded by god speakers chanting in a forgotten tongue. And thus, with Morgana as my witness, I hereby crown you the king in the north, the Lord Render, soon to be king of all the kingdom. Glory to the Lord Render, chosen of Valtor! Glory to Morgana and the north! The assembled chiefs roar in chorus with each other. Steins are smashed against one another in celebration. Now we must bring down the false monarch in the south and fulfill the prophecy. The only question is how. Option A. Lure the monarch to the north and sacrifice them in a pagan ritual. Your goal is to lower your own defiance. Aww. Option B. Sacrifice thousands of goats to the old gods and call upon them to intervene. Raise your own farming. Glory to the old gods. Can I call the vote now if no one has voted? Voting is closed! Well, fuck these goats, I guess. So it will be! Send out the word. Every citizen of the land must provide a goat for the butchering! But first we drink, in honor of the gods! More cheers erupt throughout the clan hall. Come morning, there will be a lot of work to do. For the final stage of their scheme, the must raise their farming to at least 6. Oh, farming! Oh my god, I was looking at military. We're good. Automod held this message for reason, race, ethnicity, or religion, and highlighted the phrase, goat fucker. Okay. I don't know. Listen, the ninth god does not encourage goat fucking. Those pagan gods, on the other hand, ooh, who knows what they're up to. I don't know about that one. Back in the march, Baroness Viz has met with her co-conspirators once again. Brandy is being passed around in good measure, and it seems spirits are high. We've done it again, you beautiful bastards. The common folk are in an uproar. Riots are commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequences of this. Other than for the monarch, of course. Grand! I'm sure the monarch is already cowering in their palace. Who knew common folk could be so useful? Now then, only one step remains. I have 2 proposals for the plan ahead. One way or another, we will push the common folk to turn violent. Alrighty, Viz. Option A, devalue the kingdom's currency and force the peasants into poverty. Goal is to lower all trade. Option B, manufacture a food crisis and force the peasants into starvation. Lower all farming. In direct contrast to the will of the chiefs. The trade is very strong, especially in the marches. Ooh, ah, ooh, wee. All right. Voting is closed. Lower trade. Diabolical. Why, you might even call it evil. No, it's for their own good when you think about it. Everyone will be better off with me on the throne. With this final push, we will ensure the monarch soon has more than just a few angry peasants on their hands. Aye, and once the fighting starts, I'll be right there, ready to step in and negotiate. Lower all regions' combined trade to 15 or less. Uh-huh. Hey, so... about that... Hey, the counts can now vote to rebel, if you want. I don't know why you would want to do something like that, you know? We're very peaceful here. Now hang on now. Hang on now. That's hardly necessary. Let's go do this event. Keep them sweet. You must have noticed that the counts aren't happy, Your Majesty. The rebels have numbers on their side. If the East joins the rebellion, all will be lost. It's high time you ask the counts directly what they need. Very well. When you call the council, the counts whisper amongst themselves, glancing in your direction. How long will this take? Each minute I spend away from my lands, I sense the barons approach. Damn your eyes, I can't believe you're belly-aching. There's a war on. You're not the ones out on the field, are you? I just hope we can all have a productive time. Ugh. Option A, ignore the situation entirely. The monarch has other things to do. I don't know about that one. No, we're gonna take that off the table. Option B, appoint some counts as military advisors, a 60% military check. Option C, provide funds to help the eastern farmers. Which costs 1,000 treasury, raises farming, military, and lowers defiance. And we cannot afford to pay the counts extravagant amounts for their help. No, I do not perceive. I've forgotten how to read all of a sudden. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. You can try to vote. I certainly can't stop you. Unless I can. Well then. Voting is tied. I like my odds. I like my chances. Military advisors. Let's go. When you place a group of counts in charge of an emergency advisory committee, they're very pleased indeed. Several weeks later, the marshal comes to see you. Nice. Defiance is down to 3. Those counts have a decent head for strategy. They've put together interesting alchemical additions to our weaponry. It's looking dangerous in a good way. The loyalists gain a victory point. Yes. Rebellion is off the menu. They ran out in the kitchen. Rebellion! At long last, the chiefs have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Chief Big Detective Energy, his tattoos seeming to shift in the light of the braziers. The chiefs of the North will rip that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for glory, for honor, and for Oddmund, the true king. Authority and stability are down to 2 now. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Rebellion might be back on the menu. Seize him! Come along now, traitors get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy, see? See how the monarch's tyranny grows worse by the day? Stability's down to 1. And, Defiance is, a 10 for the North. Your watchman wastes no time. Chief Big Detective Energy is dragged out into the courtyard, and his head is struck from his shoulders. Didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. Chief Big Detective Energy has died. Big Detective Energy II has joined the council. What are our chances against the rebels? We're badly outnumbered. Your hopes are slim. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Chief Jeb. Oh hey, you're the chief now. They're citing your past transgressions as reason for the uprising. Getting up and stretching with the get up and stretch chime. And I'll do it again! Actual reasons for the uprising. Letting the evil homewrecker Carrie escape justice, your greedy plundering of the royal tombs. Because of that? Well, that's their excuse. In reality, it's not about you. It's a power grab. So this is it. Civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Oh boy. Meanwhile, in the marches... My dear barons of the march, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant monarch palace. I never thought I'd be fighting alongside a chief, especially not one who took my bear. And I never thought I'd be taking up arms with a baron, but before you join the fight, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against the counts to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the counts may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. You could also call upon the church to condemn the monarch, or you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Alright, well, Viz, you have a decision to make. Option A, launch a preemptive strike on the counts, 60% military. Option B, Call upon the counts to join our cause, 60% defiance. Option C, petition for the support of the church, 90% faith. Option D, send an assassin after the monarch for 750 wealth. Which you do have. Okie dokie. Voting is closed. Come on, 10%. Come on, 10%. Damn it. Thank you for meeting with me, Your Holiness. Your message was most heartfelt. How could I turn down those in need? We are all the Ninth God's children, after all. Man, I didn't get married. I didn't have a child. And this is how the church repays me. Oh, I couldn't agree more. And on that subject, the church has been suffering lately, hasn't it? The monarch hasn't been giving you the support you deserve. I've been doing so much. Alas, it is true. The monarch has strayed from the light of the ninth. It breaks my heart, but a monarch with so little concern for the kingdom's spiritual health can scarcely be considered a monarch at all. Now, Sybil, on the other hand, if she ever finds herself on the throne, she would be sure to make a substantial contribution to the church's coffers. Now, you know I care not for money. I only care about what's best for the kingdom. And what's best for the kingdom is a monarch who cares about the church. I'll lend you my full support. Gladly. Faith is now at 10. Thank you, Your Holiness. Go with God. Fortunately for the monarch, the power of the church has waned so much that news of the archbishop's stance is met with a collective shrug, and it's back down to 9. Yeah, no. All regions have rebelled. Oh no. Overwhelmed. Your marshal staggers into the throne room stinking of booze. She gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news? What are you talking about? The counts have sent word that they're joining the rebellion against you, Your Majesty. All 3 regions have now turned on you. Do you know what that means? That means my head on a spike. It means we are royally, no pun intended, screwed. Achievement get, am I the baddie? All 3 regions turn against you. The capital garrison couldn't take on one of the regions single-handed, let alone all 3. Historically, the monarch of the kingdom has only survived by playing the regions against each other. To unite them all in a common cause, their hatred of you, well, it's no mean feat. You are absolutely unmatched when it comes to pissing people off, Your Majesty. A world beater. Nice to know I'm good at something. Consider this my resignation. There's no fun in an unwinnable war. She strides out of the throne room without looking back. The next few days, you wait for the end to come. The united armies of the rebels sweep through the Crownlands, meeting barely any resistance along the way. Soon, they're camped in a vast mass outside the capital. Against such overwhelming numbers, your walls can't hold out. The ladders go up, and the enemy soldiers pour in. A new dawn rises. As dawn rises, Chief Jeb strolls into your throne room backed by soldiers from all across the kingdom. Warriors from the north, grizzled veterans from the march, and knights from the east. So you won. Looks like I did. You made it pretty easy. With a triumphant smirk, Chief Jeb makes a sharp gesture. The northern warriors step forward, battle axes at the ready. You can pray to your false god, but it will do you no good. Morgana has spun the fates against you. I accept my fate. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you down into your own dungeon. Your ordeal isn't over. What? While imprisoned in your tiny cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently the chiefs, counts, and barons are already fighting over your vacated throne. Aha! The counts and the barons are the strongest, richest, and have the most support from the church, so the throne will go to one of them. Even though the chiefs led the rebellion, they don't have the strength to seize the throne themselves. Despite your predicament, you can't help but smirk that the chiefs' rebellion backfired. After a week rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out onto a public platform, jeered at by thousands of peasants. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. You can see Chief Jeb sitting in the front row, grinning. The rebels have won, the capital has been taken. You are a former monarch. Authority is 0. The executioner waits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now's the time. Everything I did for my kingdom. You place your head on the block. The executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait, you suddenly thought of much better last words. You turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. Thunk. Your head bounces into Chief Jeb's lap, and your reign comes to a gruesome end. Successor voting is open. Vote A for the barons and B for the counts. And so it is decided. Voting is closed. 3 nobles voted for the next monarch to be Sybil of the Marches. The barons are victorious. After the entire kingdom rose against them, Monarch Palace was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. The chiefs, led by Jeb Wrench, launched a rebellion that toppled the monarch and devastated the kingdom. But when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. The counts joined the rebellion at the last minute, either finally fed up with the monarch or perhaps desperate to be on the winning side. The team barons joined the rebellion alongside the chiefs. In the aftermath, they were the natural choice to take the throne, and Sybil was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. Damn. Monarch Palace the unready. Dang. Wealthiest noble was Jeb, poorest was Matthew. And the kingdom goes to the marches. Tragedy. Well, I suppose I have no choice. My reign is over. For now. If I hit continue. Yeah. Queen Sybil of the Palladia dynasty. Presiding over the kingdom of the March, the North, and the East. Man. I see. She looks so sad. We may have the time to go again. Shall we go again? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Again? Okay. Again! Hmm. All right. Exclamation point join, followed by your pronouns. I think... Well, will it still? I don't know. I don't know. Oh boy! The second! Right. And away we go. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think everyone in the north is a chief. I don't know how it works if I'm being... But yes. Just because the monarch is now of the marches, I am still playing as the monarch, in case that was unclear. We'll start with the coronation. Meet the new boss. Continued your dynasty for the first time. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Palace, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? All right. Option A. Jugglers and wine. Jugs and jugs. Lowers the treasury. And raises stability. Hold on. Option B. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath? These are new. Raises authority, lowers stability. Option C, throw the queen into the river, raises stability, lowers authority. Option D, the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the queen, raises farming, lowers nobility wealth. Yeah. There is no option to not hold a coronation, unlike last time. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1... Ding ding. Do as you will, my counsel. Oh my. A blood oath, huh? Well, voting is closed. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. The common citizens of the capital are lined up in a winding queue that loops along a dozen streets. One by one, they are brought before your throne, bowing and scraping. After a bit of prodding from your watchman, each citizen slices their palm and smears their blood on your boots, swearing their eternal loyalty. No amount of scrubbing will save your shoes after this. Man, instead of waterproof robes, you should have worn your bloodproof shoes. Common mistake. Authority is up to 6. The last monarch to hold a blood oath ceremony was King Timion the Mad, who also once declared war on the color blue. The peasants mutter darkly that another tyrant now sits the throne. Stability is down to 4. Ooh. Yeah, yep. We introduced the council once again. We bloody well pulled it off, didn't we? The barons are finally in charge and we can sort this kingdom out. Now just remember our little arrangement. We put you on that damn throne, so you do as we tell you, got it? What if I governed for the good of the whole kingdom? What have the other regions ever done for us? The march is what matters. Don't forget that, or I'll jam my boots so far up your backside you'll taste shoelaces. They taste like blood. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Honored to finally meet your acquaintance, Your Majesty, says Count Matthew. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. Oh boy. What do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan, just in case. Scheming. The history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. How do you hope the kingdom will remember you? The bear. You know... The mother of the nation. Farming. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? Farming. Air. Alright. Lawrence, of the Viz bloodline, well-known former bandit, stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. What a coup! Sybil now sits the throne and the barons are in charge. The other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Option A, loyalist, aid the queen. Option B, doppelganger, lower defiance. Option C, propaganda, lower stability. This is you, Viz. I think it'd be pretty cool if you aided the queen, personally. I think that would be very cool of you. Super cool. Super cool and fun. Super duper cool and fun. Yay! Voting is closed! Aid the queen! That settles it then. Glory to the queen and glory to the march. But we can always change our minds. If Sybil ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of her the old-fashioned way. Aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Alright. Meanwhile, in the north, Arnie of the Jabrench clan, legendary northern prodigy, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam spitting as they speak. All showed. Oh, I should be on the throne. Chiefs of the North. Option A, sorcery, raise authority. Option B, uprising, raise treasury. Option C, prophecy, raise authority. And prophecy almost worked last time. But seeing something different would be interesting. Interesting. Voting is closed. Uprising. The chiefs plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the queen before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. Raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Meanwhile, in the east, Karzak of the Spartan-fed dynasty, eccentric former hermit, melodious voice, proud kingdom, false queen. Option A, blood ritual, highest farming. Well, fuck. Option B, ascension, lower own faith. Option C, possession, lower own defiance. Okay, I know blood ritual sounds really cool, but what about possession? Possession almost worked. Oh boy. Voting is closed. Blood ritual. The Count's plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. Highest farming in 4 seasons. You know, I think they've got it. Oh boy. Yes, what Jeb said. Oh. I'm just a mean green brother from outer space and I'm paid. Crowned Bishop, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Hello. To the Honor Guard. Good news, Your Majesty. I've received a vision. I saw you bathed in holy light. Blades and missiles crumbling to dust before they could reach you. You have joined the Barons. Welcome. You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The Ninth God will shield you from all harm. Never seen the Ninth protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, Your Majesty. Barons are supporting the monarch, that's true. I want to hear the blurbs, though. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. Wow. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. Ah. Veterans of the March. Fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. I've made my decision. Obviously, we're going with the Barons. We love the Barons. The Veterans of the March. Why does faith get lowered? Oh, because, right. Well, we don't need faith right now. Veterans of the March. I'll make arrangements at once. Nice. Defiance for the North and the East has gone up by 1. Foolishness. Do you not trust in the protection of the Ninth? This kingdom grows more faithless by the day. The North and the East are down to 3 faith, and the March is down to 8. Veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne, hands on their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. Listen. Giant spiders? Your Majesty, the forest on my land has been completely overrun by giant spiders. Some are as big as horses. The trees are shrouded in webs and travelers are going missing. We must put a stop to this. Option A. Send in the army to wipe them out. 70% chance of success based on military. Option B. Burn it with fire. Trade and farming goes down and defiance goes up. Option C, put a bounty on giant spider legs. Lowers the treasury by 900. Option D, we must learn to coexist with giant spiders, which raises defiance. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Huh. Well, alrighty then. Unanimous. Voting is closed. Send in the army. Eastern troops sweep into the shrouded woods, hacking down webs and killing any 8-legged creatures they come across. The operation is a major success. No significant losses, and soon the forest is empty of arachnid life. Soon, merchants are returning to the roads without worrying about being turned into spider food. Trade is up to 6, defiance is down to 2, stability up to 5. Nice. Low on lumber. Your Majesty, will you tell these superstitious barons to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? That we need the wood for our craftspeople. I've told you 1,000 times, Count, says Baron Crowned Bishop. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Some Count's wealth has decreased, some Barons' wealth has increased. Your Highness, the Barons can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Option A. The Counts have a contract and may go logging, 60% trade success. Option B. Let them harvest the lumber, but share the proceeds with the Barons, 60% success. Option C. Turn the forest into a joint Eastern Marcher hunting reserve, raises defiance and lowers authority. Option D. Fence the area off to make sure no one goes near it, 70% authority. Should the Counts be allowed to harvest lumber from a haunted forest in the March? I say settle this amongst yourselves. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1, go! Ooh. Alright. Voting is closed. The counts have a contract and may go logging. Oh boy. With the council's express permission, hundreds of eastern lumberjacks rush into the haunted forest and gleefully cut it down. Defiance in the marches is now at a 2. A legion of carts, wagons, and boats transport the lumber back to the east to be used in carpentry, construction, and cabinet making. What were the barons so afraid of anyway? Trade in the east is up to a 7, and defiance is down to a 1. Nice. And now the auction. Option A is an aqueduct for the barons that raises their farming. Option B is a cathedral for the barons that raises their faith. Option C is a deer park for the chiefs that lowers their farming. Option D is a monument that raises authority. Option E is a fortress for the counts that raises their military. And option F is a thieves guild for the counts that lowers their trade. Take your time to discuss, and I am going to go refill my water real quick. Okay. How we doing? Are we ready to auction? Hmm. All right. You will have 60 seconds. Once the timer is done, it is done and there is nothing I can do. Auction will commence in 3, 2, 1. Big spender over here. I don't think you can do that. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time. The result? An aqueduct for the barons, which raises their farming. And a deer park for the chiefs, which lowers their farming. Alright, well, for me, that's a net. Yeah, alright. Good job, team. Nice building. I'm proud of you. Let's see. Yeah, no. Better than a loss. Easing the tension, you say. Your Majesty, nobles of the council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends. What do you have in mind, Chancellor? We can exchange gifts, or hold a friendly competition, a fashion show perhaps, or a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the council trust each other again? What do you mean again? Option A, an exchange of gifts. Option B, a friendly fashion competition. This lowers the treasury by 500. Option C, a game of riddles could be fun. Somehow this is twice as expensive as the fashion show. We'll lower the treasury by 1,000. Option D, this is a dumb idea. Raise defiance. You know, well, no. All right. Option A. Or no, I don't. I lost my train of thought completely. I just went to read them off again because I was reading chat and I was like, oh, I need to read things. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Voting is tied. Honestly, I could go for either of these. The fashion competition does have the added benefit of, keeping the Chiefs further from their goal. But I am curious why the gift exchange costs nothing. Kinda want the fashion show. That sounds fun. Sounds delightful. That sounds delightful. Legitimately, that sounds fun. Wonderful. I'll make the arrangements at once. A cash prize shall go to the winning noble, I think. Oh, I see. The nobles of the council begin murmuring. A fashion show? They better buy some new jewelry and dig out their finest outfits. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's fine. Find a spouse. Eligible candidates. Gosh. Let's go with men. Why not? It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the barons as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Maybe? I'll think about it. No more spiders. Your Highness, a forest on my lands has been completely overrun by giant flies! The giant spiders must have been the only thing keeping them in check. They're huge and horrible and buzzing around all across the east. Perhaps we should have left those spiders alone. You think? My crops are being eaten. Disease is running rampant. Something must be done. Alright, well, oh man, wouldn't you know it, the treasury is too low to hire a wizard. Option A, set massive fires across the east to smoke them out. This lowers trade and farming and raises defiance. Option C, trap them with honey, which has a 100% chance of success. Option D, council just have to learn to live with it, which raises defiance and lowers trade, farming, faith, and stability. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I vetoed the honey? I'm not going to, but, you know, that'd be very funny. In fact, I will enact Monarch's Iron Choice for trap them with honey. If chosen, they gain +1 authority. It's a win-win for everyone. It's a win for everyone, especially the flies. Think of the flies. They'll be so happy with all that honey. They'll be so happy. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-ding. Let's go. Voting is closed. Your plan goes off without a hitch. Honey is spread across the fields, and when the flies land to feast, your waiting archers riddle them with arrows. Authority is up to 7 now. It takes a lot of arrows and a lot of honey, but it's excellent practice for your archers, and eventually the fly infestation is back under control. Defiant is at 0, military is up to 7. We're all tied. Right. Though it may have been easier just to leave the spiders alive. Yeah, probably. Very good. Nuts. Inside a smoky northern clan hall buried in snow, Chief Big Detective Energy II paces up and down the length of the room, his brow burrowed in frustration. It's not enough. The villagers couldn't care less about the queen or her hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate? We should start by ensuring the queen actually has some wealth to flaunt. Shame the queen seems determined to be destitute. You know it, baby! Perhaps she's just really bad with money. You know it, baby! The chief's aim is to raise the return. Yes. Oh boy, taxes! The chiefs discover an ancient treasure hoard frozen in ice worth 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. I just gave it all away. That would be very funny. No. We need some money in the treasury. Normal taxes. Oh boy. Haunted furniture, huh? You know, let's start with the fashion show. No, I got it. Haunted furniture? Haunted furniture. Someone stop that armoire! Just as you're on your way to the council hall, an antique cabinet runs past you at blinding speed. Chief Big Detective Energy II follows in close pursuit. Oh, hello, Your Majesty. I'm having some trouble with my furniture. I bought it from Count Spartanfed just last week. Of course, today I hear this has been happening to all that scoundrel's merchandise. I warned that good-for-nothing filcher. The forest they chopped down was an ancient heartwood grove. The trees were alive. They still are! All trees are alive. Please, Your Majesty, the council must step in. Oh. Huh. Option B is unavailable, and I don't know why. Huh. Well, option A is to arrest Count Spartanfed and throw out all Eastern furniture. Option B, to perform an ancient marcher ritual to purge the spirits, is unavailable. Faith too high? Oh, that makes sense. Option C, chain everything to the floor from now on. Arresting Spartanfed decreases wealth, nobility wealth by 450, lowers stability in trade. Chaining everything to the floor just costs the 450. And will certainly not have any long-reaching consequences. Not a one. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. Just chain it all to the floor. Everyone's wealth decreased. Well, some, they say. I don't keep track of y'all's individual wealth. That's your job. You order all errant furniture caught and chained down. Opportunists and aspiring closet catchers spring up overnight, offering their services to the nobles. Here's your end table, your majesty. Blighter almost ran off a cliff trying to get away, but I managed to catch it in my snare in the end. Unfortunately, the furniture never stops trying to escape, rattling and shaking even when restrained. Some nobles report hearing voices from their new sofas. In the end, everything must be destroyed. Oh boy. Authorities down to 6. Further loss of wealth all around. Defiance for all regions has gone up by 1. Yeah, no, I figure, as I said, no consequences. 0 consequences. Anyway, fashion show. You enter the council hall to find it transformed. The walls are bedecked with mirrors and jewels, and the long table has been repurposed as a catwalk. Your Majesty, welcome to the kingdom's very first fashion show. Remember, you'll be voting on which of these nobles is the best dressed. Chief Jeb does some kind of pagan dance down the catwalk, featuring a lot of foot stomping and hand clapping. Once they reach the catwalk's end, they hurl an axe clear across the council hall, thudding into the wall. Hooah! Check out the goods, don't be shy. You're paying for that. Did you forget there was a show today? I like the enthusiasm. Count Spartanfed sweeps down the catwalk imperiously, casting an icy glare in your direction. You'll vote for me if you know what's good for you. Were you in a hurry to leave the house this morning? Splendid, stunning! Baron Crowned Bishop stomps down the catwalk with a face like thunder. Once he reaches the catwalk's end, he strikes a formidable pose, arms folded, legs apart. This is a total waste of time. It's adorable how hard you tried. Bravo! And of course, our last competitor is the Queen herself. Get up on that stage, Your Majesty. Oh boy, well, here's an authority check. You pout and pose and pirouette like a pro. Hell yeah. The nobles applaud until dust falls from the ceiling. Hell yeah. Oh boy, well, which fashionista has the best hair, outfit, and overall sense of style? Option A, Chief Jeb. Option B, Count Spartanfed. Option C, Baron Crowned Bishop. Option D, Queen Sybil. The region chosen, if you choose a region, will lower their defiance, and they will gain, the nobles of that region will gain 750 wealth. If you vote for me, Queen Sybil, I get my money back, my treasury money back, and a boost in authority. Alright. It would seem so. It would seem that there is a... Oh, get up and stretch time. I was just up. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Too late now. Voting is closed. I am the fairest of them all. And the winner is the Queen! Congratulations, Your Majesty. Of course, it just means that you get your own prize money back, but it's nice to know that the nobles think you're stylish, or that they're eager to suck up to you. Either one's a win. Nice. Oh boy. Potential husbandos. And a partner for life to have and to hold, don't forget. Indeed. Alright, let's see the eligible bachelors. This is Neil, firstborn son of the Northern Big Detective Energy clan. Typical Northern lad, big, brawny, and honest. Even among the Northerners, he's made something of a name for himself as a fearsome warrior. People say he nurses a grudge, though. Vladim, the eldest son of the Eastern Matthew dynasty. Forgive the snooty expression, I'm sure that's caused by an errant brushstroke. Spends most of his time indoors poring over musty tomes. He's obsessed with his family's legacy. Intriguing. The March's offering, Victor, scion of the prestigious Viz bloodline. Typical Baron, loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Had a meaningful encounter with a wizard a few years ago, and now he spends most of his time brewing strange potions. He's also said to be obsessed with carving a place for himself in history. Huh. What if I refuse to marry again? Like, nah, dude. Listen, it went really poorly for Monarch Palace. What if I did it better? The old palace classic. Very true, very true. Yeah, there you go. That said, I feel like spurning the march would cause a higher raise in defiance because... yeah. Very true, very true. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah. Patricians aren't in this dynasty. Yeah, fine, Victor. Defiance for the march is now at 1. Defiance in the north is at 5, and Defiance in the east is at 2. Oh boy, I can't wait to get married. By royal decree.
I'm just a mean green brother from outer space and I'm
Prince of Foxes, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh.
I'm just a mean green brother from outer space and I'm
And Agent the False. Thank you also for following. Appreciate it. Yeah, sure, come on down. The more the merrier. Aegon has joined the chiefs of the north. And, ooh, nice hat. It's a fox's. Nice. Of the march. Sick hat. Okay. I assume the bear is thriving. Let's do the wedding first. Your wedding to Victor is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. One giant party. I've changed my mind! No, fine. I do. I pronounce you queen and husband. There's a feast! Your new husband Victor dances so vigorously that he spills wine all over himself. God fucking damn it, Victor. Well, stability and authority is up, defiance is down. By the time I've never felt more tired. Good God, I am so drunk. And somehow not drunk enough. Time for more wine. Servants, bring us wine. Aha, that's the spirit. Maybe he'll drink himself to death and I won't have to actually go through with this. What do you like to do in your spare time? Well, I've got a few projects that I'll have to tell you about one day. I'd love to show you my laboratory back home. What'd you think of the wedding? It was damn beautiful from start to finish, wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. Shall we go to bed together? No time like the present, eh? He swigs back the last dregs of his wine and leads you to bed. Meh. 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 Comet sighting. In the north. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the north, Your Majesty. The villagers are claiming it is a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Oh boy. Ooh-wee. Well, my best chance is a 75% authority check. Go team! Nothing to worry about. Yes! You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the north that the comet isn't a good or bad thing, just a thing. Probably the ninth god riding a chariot or whatever. Fortunately, the common folk take you at your word. After all, if the queen says something, you'd better listen. The peasants go back to work in the fields, ignoring the comet entirely. As they should. Excellent! Bad news, Your Majesty. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Eberwald. Eberwald? I believe it is Gordius, the Stone Talker. Tell me about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Gordius has dominion over rock and metal and stone, to the bone, and the deep places of Celestoth. He's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking common folk from all over the march are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants. I, Aegon the False, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those common folk are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. How? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Chief Aeon the False could use magic to interfere with votes, or you for that matter. We shall assemble the council. Cheers, Your Highness. Let's see. Option A. Allow Chief Aegon to become Gordius' apprentice. I definitely believe you. Option B. Require he forfeits his noble title in order to become apprentice. This does boost the treasury by 1,000. It lowers, presumably your wealth. And option C, forbid him from traveling to Eberwald. Oh yes, indeed, the treasury. I will allow you all to decide for yourselves. I trust that you'll make the correct decision, whatever that may be. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Is that everyone? 2, 4, 6, 7. I can't count. Voting is tied. It sure is to raise the treasury. Well, and Matthew said earlier that he might be coming in and out, so... Democracy has moved on without you, I'm afraid. Hello, Mittens. It is too late. You know what? I will honor your vote. I will honor your vote, Mittens. Say that you broke the tie. For once. It's against your MO, but you broke the tie for once. But welcome, Mittens. You have joined the Counts. Ooh, pretty. Nice.
Achtung, baby.
Achtung! Thank you, Mittens, for 22 whole months. I suppose that is an acceptable compromise.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
It's exactly like my Japanese animes. Man. Because your scheme is a blood ritual. Aegon begins his journey to Eberwald immediately. Lost all wealth and gave it to the kingdom. Fuck. His successor, Chief Aegon the False II, inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment.
I'll cut a bloody path.
The wizard apparently cut a bloody path, and Chief Aegon the False has died, and Aegon the False II has joined the council. Gordius's presence in Eberwald attracts all sorts of visitors. Through the power of his though the latent power of his magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Farming is down, but trade is up. Fuck, shit, damn it.
Oh, kitties.
Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the queen. Indeed. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. Yes, and I've had peasants from the north moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity, literally maxed out. Most pleasing. But won't summoning this demon be difficult? It's magic beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. Counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Good luck. Meanwhile, in the north, the chief's plot is finally picking up pace. Common folk are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now they know how much wealth the queen's hiding, they're itching to get rid of her. Careful we don't get them too riled up and ask a question about our wealth. There's some real chaos. Utterly incompetent. Lower stability 4 or less in 4 seasons. Oh, wow. Ooh, wee, huh? Stability, huh? Ooh, wow. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wow. Woo, wee, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Mm-hmm. Ooh, wah. Oh, my. Requisitioning rare reagents. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No more crabs, please. Sybil, I've come to ask a favor. Hello, my husband. I recently purchased a very rare reagent for one of my alchemical studies. A rare eastern herb known as Sahasra's Tears. Unfortunately, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Countess Constable Mittens. It'd be a great favor to me if you could chase it up on my behalf. I'll look into it. Huzzah! Let me know how you fare. You summon Countess Constable Mittens to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Love the veil. Greetings, your highness. What can I do for you? I hear you have something for my husband. Lamentably, I can't give you the specimen just yet. This is embarrassing, but the package was damaged in transit. Improper preservation measures and all that. I've already disciplined my peasants for the mistake, naturally. But the flower is already ruined. Crushed beyond recognition, I'm afraid. I'm trying to source another specimen, but such tears are very rare indeed. I suppose I can see if anyone else has one to sell. You are more than welcome, Your Grace, but I will warn you, only I offer a price so low. She's not lying. The only other specimen you can find is being sold by Count Matthew II for a much higher price. No, I have no incentive to drain the treasury. Their goal is no longer treasury. You know what? Let's see what Mittens turns up. Mittens sends out her peasants on a hunt for a new specimen, but it's fruitless. After some months of endless searching, Victor comes to you in private. Not to worry, my queen. I'll find another experiment to do. At least you tried. I did try. I tried very hard. Avalanche! A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. I suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the north, but surely they will vote with compassion. Surely. Option A, send financial aid. This lowers defiance, lowers the treasury, and increases, presumably, the chief's wealth. Yeah, exactly. How should the kingdom respond to the avalanche in the north? Send financial aid. Option B, instruct the archbishop to lead a memorial for those lost. Raises defiance and lowers faith. Option C, there's nothing to be done. Yeah, no, B is thoughts and prayers. And C is not even thoughts and prayers. Act of God can't be helped. I don't think, well, I kinda have a stake in this. Lovely Viz. You show up as like a reddish orange for me, at least. It doesn't show up on stream, I don't think. No, it still looks purple over there. But in my chat that I have here, you are red. Well, I wouldn't love to drain the treasury. It wouldn't be completely drained. You know, me personally, if only I had. Yeah. Yeah. Personally, my vote is for A. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Look at you all, so generous. Opening your hearts. So touching. Voting is closed. Nice. Your funds go towards resettling the survivors in neighboring villages, with enough gold to see them through the winter. Defiance is down, and treasury is down. Chief Aegon II skims a little off the top, of course, for his trouble. Oh hey, you're not broke anymore. Yeah, for his trouble, huh? Hunting rights dispute. Your Greatness, the Barons are completely out of control. They've started hunting in our territory, killing and stealing away our precious natural resources. We're only hunting wyverns, you fool. There's nowhere else to hunt them, and you've practically got an infestation this time of year. We're doing you a favor, if anything. Your Majesty, it would probably be for the best if we were to nip the situation in the bud before it gets too heated. Yeah, alright, let's vote. Option A. Forbid the Barons from hunting in the north. Option B, continue to allow the barons free reign. This raises defiance and trade. Option C, designate a specific Wyvern Week for the barons. 95% success. 95%. Big fan of that one, me personally. Yeah, Wyvern Week. It's like Shark Week. Yeah, there is the XCOM chance. There is the chance that it could XCOM fail. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. Oh my god. Mittens. Mittens. Hey, Mittens. 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 You're banned. You're banned. Banished. Banished from the kingdom. Jail for 1,000 years. Unbelievable. I cannot believe that you willed this into existence. Absolutely incredible. You make a mockery of our customs. We won't forget this. Defiance in the north is up to a 5. Thank you. Just a week? Bah! What are we supposed to do in that time? Defiance in the march is up to a 1. You've angered both sides of this debate. Perhaps it would have been better to pick one after all. Yeah. Can't believe this shit. Plots and counterplots. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the Marcher barons are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by colored string. The queen has married Victor, praise the 9th. Now she just needs to get on with the baby making. We can't hold off the other regions forever. Aye, the clock is ticking. My spies have reported that the counts are stockpiling food in the east. They're definitely preparing for something big. And we've got to keep up our efforts. And Sybil isn't going anywhere on our watch. The barons must continue to aid the queen. Thank you, barons. Appreciate you. Oh boy, and it's auction time. Option A is an aqueduct for the barons that raises their farming. Option B is a stadium.
I'm just a mean green brother from outer space and I'm
Flamille. Flamille? Flamel. Flamille, 15k. Flame! Welcome, hello. You have joined the barons! Oh my god, your flag is a crab. Starcraft. No. Crab coin. It will never leave. It will never die. Option A is an aqueduct that raises farming for the counts. Option B is a stadium that lowers the military, or the barons, not the counts. Aqueduct. Option A raises farming for the barons. Option B is a stadium that lowers military for the barons. Option C is a prison that lowers stability. Option D is a theater that lowers authority. Option E is a fortress for the counts that raises their military. Option F is a grand bazaar that raises trade for the counts. I will give you time to discuss. As a reminder, counts and the chiefs both need the kingdom's stability to be at a 4. Oh. God, I cannot believe. The auction is not open yet. The auction has a strict 60-second timer. Once it is over, and there is nothing I can do, so I want to give you all plenty of time to formulate strategies before I open it. right. Seems like the discussion has reached a good point. Are we ready to open the auction? Auction will commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's gonna be a vicious fight, isn't it? Ain't that just the way of it, Matthew? 20 seconds. 12 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. And it goes to the prison, lower stability, and the aqueduct, which raises the Baron's farming. Good auction, everybody. Oh no. Oh, hey, let me sort out my air first. Hang on. Your marriage to Victor has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's bloomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. You need an heir. Yeah. Yeah. My husband and I will have a child together. We will object to that. Take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Oh, husband, I do so tolerate you. Wizardly meddling, huh? Gods be good, how many times do I have to tell you? He's not my responsibility anymore. It was your father who stole all my gold. Someone must pay. Oh dear. Prince of Fox's wealth is down to 250. Have mercy, your greatness. The former Chief Aegon turned up at my estate demanding my jewelry and valuables, saying they were needed in Eberwald for research. He kept babbling about strong electromagnetic fields or some such nonsense. I warned you, wizards always cause trouble. Oh dear, well, Oh. Because Aegon is still... Oh, I see. Because, right, the Aegon family is still broke. Okay. Option A. Compensate Prince of Foxes from the Treasury. Treasury loses 750 and goes directly to Foxes. Option C. Summon the wizard to answer for his apprentice's crime. Option D.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Cut a bloody path. Option D. The barons will have to do without their pretty necklaces. Personally, I think we should summon the wizard. Nothing bad could ever happen from summoning the wizard. My posture has been checked. Alright. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Voting will close going once. Going twice. Voting is closed. Summon the wizard. You send out the summons, but receive no answer. Either Gordius thinks you are not a threat, or that you simply are not worth his time. In the meantime, more barons are soon deprived of their valuables. Chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few prized hogs. All in the name of progress, or so Aegon claims. Authority is down by 1. Ooh, more baron wealth is going down. And Defiance is aloof. That's unfortunate. Ooh, that's really unfortunate. Oh, yikes. The entire barony has 200 gold. Do what you gotta, detective. A curious discovery in the north. Your Majesty will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north. Yes, I remember. A tragedy. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return. Spooky. Option A. Send a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins. Option B, send a team of scholars from Quail University. Option C, order the tomb shut back up. Raises Defiance, presumably for the north. This is the last vote of the season. I'm gonna say that we cannot take the cowards option. I am vetoing closing the tomb. We're gonna do something interesting, dang it. The fact that it affects Defiance is also a thing, but you know, I truly am mostly just, I want something to happen. We gotta send in somebody. We gotta send in someone. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Don't do it, Mittens. Okay. God. Well, shit. Voting is tied. Thanks. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for nothing. For nothing. Oh, feed the babies. They starve. They hunger. Heads for the scholars because they use their heads, and tails for the warriors because... Oh, hams. Okay, Google, flip a coin. It's tails. The renowned Northern warriors. The North has no short supply of warrior heroes. The only problem is finding a group who are willing to work together. There are a lot of ancient feuds to tiptoe around. The chiefs finally settle on a champion named Hrothvir, known for juggling live scorpions. They have scorpions in the North? He will lead a band of brave warriors into the tomb. We hope to hear back from them soon. Right. Meanwhile, in the east, a pair of counts face each other in silence. A code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. What happened? The kingdom was meant to be a whirlpool of chaos by now. It's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. Counts aim, lower stability, 4 or less. Yes. Oh boy, tax season! Nice. The counts impose harsh taxes on their serfs, netting 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Good job? Yeah. You know, the chiefs have had such a hard time with that avalanche. I just, my heart really goes out to them. Barons, on the other hand, should be so happy to provide for their queen. That is also a good point. Well, hang on, when you put it that way... Hang on. Yes. Yes, this will suffice. That's true. Counts are sitting pretty, generally speaking. I would leave them pretty destitute, though. Yeah, you're so right. Oh, but the stability. Ooh. This will do. This will suffice. Oh! Oh boy. Well, let's check in on Hrothvir. We've received word from Hrothvir, Your Majesty. He's returned from his exploration of the tomb. Oh, he's back! Yes, he is. Unfortunately, Your Majesty, this is not a cause of celebration. Hrothvir now marches at the head of an army of magic warriors made entirely from ice. They believe Hrothvir is their ancient king. Why does this shit always happen to me? The traitor Hrothvir plans to take your throne with his frozen army. We don't have long to decide on a response. Do we know the origin of these ice warriors? The ancient northern king Bjarnolf was rumored to be a warlock who created his own soldiers from snow and used them to crush his rivals. These are his creations, though. They must be over 400 years old. About that treasury. Oh, yikes. Oh, I don't love this. This is unfortunate. Okay, option A is to order the chiefs to gather their army and face Hrothvir in battle. There's a 50% chance of success. We cannot send an assassin after Hrothvir because I'm too poor. Option C is to do nothing. This lowers authority and military and raises defiance. You know, it's hard to say. I don't know. I have no idea. But, yeah, I feel like failing might be worse. But, you know, we'll never know until we try. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Oh, God! Voting is tied. Uh-huh. We love to see, what's the phrase, reaching across the aisles or whatever. Alright. Alright. A for the army because they're using their heads. And B for nothing because we're turning tail and running. Or what? You know what I mean. Flip a coin. It's not flipping the coin. Hey Google, flip a coin. Here goes. That's tails. I should set up a coin flip command. Honestly, my bots are a mess. I can roll dice and that's about it. Presumably surprised at the lack of resistance, Hrothvir begins to march south at the head of his army of frost. Authority is down by 1. The chiefs are furious at your lack of action. A few even ignore your orders and send their warriors to stop them. Hundreds of the North's finest soldiers are slaughtered. Their defiance is now at 7. They are able to rebel. Military is down by 1. Well, that's bad. It's not all bad news. The Ice Warriors are dangerous opponents, good with a blade, untiring, and inhumanly fast. But they're also made of ice. By the time they reach the capital, the southern weather has not been kind to them. They're formless, dripping, only vaguely human-shaped, melting into puddles as they totter forward. They are easily and comprehensively defeated. A bruised Frothvir is brought before you in chains. Could raise my authority. What if he's useful later? We do need the authority. To the dungeon! Roaring with mad laughter, Hrothvir is thrown into the oubliette. Oubliette. Oubli. Oubli woobly. A plague of rats? Countess Constable Mittens strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the east are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Oubliette. Well, Option A, take that rat and go. The East can handle this alone. 90% farming success. Option B, deliver a supply of rat poison. 40% stability check. Option C, send them a shipment of cats. 500 treasury. Option D, hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. Minus 900 treasury and lowers defiance. They're already not very defiant. Oh, man. Oh, but the cats. Oh, I'm torn. Oh, I am so torn. Here, let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna veto. Well, no, never mind. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, it's a real tough vote, I think. Like generally, or is that listed somewhere? They're cats, though. Yeah, max farming could probably handle itself. Gotcha. Ah! Startled myself with the dang chime. Mittens. Mittens. I will strangle you in Minecraft. Alright. I will leave it all in your very capable hands. Your hands are capable, right? Right? Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Correct, Matthew. No, but... Okay, no, this is fine. This is fine. See? The North is divided. Aha! Good, 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 good. Voting is closed! You got this. Countess Constable Mitten's face falls. Her grip tightens on the rat's tail. How are we to survive with these rodents crawling over everything? Oh, very well, Your Majesty. The rat infestation rages through the east like fire through straw. Thankfully, there is enough food stored safely that the people do not starve. Hey, all right. We succeeded. Defiance is up by 1. Farming is down by 1. But you know what? They didn't die, so that's neat. That's a good point, Matthew. I don't know. Probably because it was a 90% chance. And that felt real good. New laborers! Your Greatness, I have a proposition for you. As we all know, you are the greatest queen who ever lived, but you've been locking a lot of people up. Have I? Which is your right, of course, only many of them are the pettiest of criminals. There are thousands locked up for illegally dumping human waste, for example. Most of them would make good laborers and farmhands, which we sorely need in the north. Perhaps we can work out a deal. Later, Bishop. Thanks for hanging out. Option A. Accept gold in exchange for petty prisoners. This raises the treasury, lowers authority, raises northern farming, and reduces northern wealth. Option B, donate the prisoners for free, lowers authority and defiance and raises farming. Option C, keep the waste dumpers where they are, lower stability. Alright, well, hang on just one moment here. I'm just gonna take that off the table real quick. No. I gotta. They will take, listen. They will take every chance. They're 1 away. They're both 1 away. I cannot allow them to pick anything that definitely lowers the stability. They will take it. I know them. I care so much about the kingdom's safety. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. I do like Golden Choice, but in my experience, for this crowd in particular, bribing them doesn't always work. There is a precedent of, spite for sure. Voting is closed. But yeah, no, there is a precedent of sabotaging their own stats in pursuit of their greater interest. Also that. Also, content plays. Very powerful motivator is the content play. Oh, I zoned out for a second. Coin changes hands, and soon a large number of the so-called criminals are sent to the north to work in the fields. Treasury is up, authority is down. Chiefs are grateful for your patronage, and the northern crops thrive thanks to all the extra fertilization. Is that because these were the people that were dumping human waste? Farming is up to 5. Some chiefs' wealth has decreased. End of the season. Royal. Yeah, see, there's Golden Choice. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I like the idea of swing votes, but I haven't used it. Yeah. Hush you. Hey, chiefs. Buddies, pals. Oh, no. There's no need. You don't have to rebel. There's no need for that. There's no need for all that hostility. You'll stop your scheme. You don't want to stop your scheme. You're doing so well with it. Yeah, no. It's you don't want to rebel. Distant cousin. Your Greatness, I have a matter of some delicacy to speak with you about. Good day, cousin. How's the old kingdom going, eh? I always thought it looked like a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat. Lord Fitzalbert. Lord Fitzalbert is your very, very distant cousin. About 50th in line to the throne. You haven't seen him in years. Good day to you both? Lord Fitzalbert's been staying at my estate for the last year, Your Greatness, but unfortunately there have been some financial impacts. He's been borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when his luck turns, but now my coffers are bare! Yes, poor Aegon II couldn't even afford a little banquet to see me off. I'm sorry it's come to this, but I must petition the court for funds, Your Majesty. Okay, thanks. Option A. Pay Chief Aegon II for his hospitality. This gives him 300 wealth, lowers defiance, and why do I lose 1,000? Hang on. I don't think that should be. That doesn't math. I can't count, but I don't think that maths. Option B. Leave Lord Fitzalbert to sort this out himself. This raises defiance. I don't think we want that. Option C. Lord Fitzalbert should be put up in the palace. Oh, okay. If you say so, I'll believe you. Yeah, I'm thinking. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this, partially because I'm getting eepy. I'm getting pretty eepy. As I said earlier, I somehow got myself on a normie sleep schedule. It's tragic. And also, there's my voice to consider. Bladder reading. Yes. There don't seem to be a ton of strong feelings about this one. I'm just gonna open the vote. We'll see what happens. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Well, hang on. I don't like that one. Hang on now. I mean, I love that one. I totally love that one. You should definitely vote for that one. Oh man, I love it. No, but damn it. Man. Yeah, thanks. So loyal. Appreciate it. Later, Aegon. Thanks for hanging out. Voting is closed. Man, as I said, my bots are a mess. Lord Fitzalbert storms out in a noisy huff. Still, at least the treasury is safe from your cousin's grasp. They're a little mad. Up in the north, they're up at an 8. It's fine, probably. The rewards of prosperity. My liege, merchants are visiting the march from as far afield as Valamir and Atesh. Our quarterly figures are stunning. Your what? Money! Lots and lots of money. Your Highness, this marcher economist has an audacious idea for all this wealth. Call it an experiment. We give the peasants gold whether or not they're working. This will ensure a base level of comfort and security for all. Great God, what are you saying? That we should hand out cash for nothing? With respect, how is that different from barons receiving fees from their serfs? It's completely different. Your Majesty, this lunacy cannot possibly be considered. Oh boy. Option A. Implement this new economic strategy in the March. This lowers Baron wealth, raises defiance, raises stability, raises farming, and raises trade. Option B. Encourage merchants to visit other regions across the kingdom too. Variable effect on defiance, an increase in trade. Option C. Demand a one-time tax from the barons. They can afford it. They lose wealth, we gain 1,000 treasury, and defiance goes up. Option D. Host a financial summit in the capital to celebrate the barons' success. Defiance goes down, and nobility gets 750 wealth. D is host a financial summit in the capital to celebrate the Baron's success. It lowers defiance and raises wealth. Wealth for the nobility, presumably the barons. I mean, this seems like a good thing. Me personally, I think this is a good idea. Oh, I see. That's just okay. More than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. I get +1 stability. No. Okay. I... Okay. Alright. I should definitely be doing something here, but I'm so eepy. I kind of just want to get to a... yeah, like a natural sort of stopping point. Because I don't think, unless shit hits the fan real bad, I don't think we'll be finishing this one tonight. Voting will commence! Final vote. Going once. Going twice. Voting is closed. Voting has died. Surely nothing can go wrong here, right? Nothing could possibly go wrong. Nothing could go wrong. Delighted, the barons traveled to the capital in droves to give speeches about how to copy their own success. Defiance is down to 0. And that's why it's so important for hardworking people to invest a portion of their profit each season. If you just hold back from luxuries like pomegranates on toast, you can... Boo! What's a pomegranate? What's profit? Boo! Get off the stage, or at least start dancing. They start throwing mud, rotting vegetables, and beer bottles at Baron Flamemeal 15K, who leaves the stage early. Nevertheless, the other nobles are impressed with the brave barons who are willing to share their economic wisdom with the masses. As word spreads, even more merchants travel to the march to do business. Your Majesty, the yields from the eastern farms are extraordinary. I've never seen the like. Oh boy. Oh man. The peasants are practically drowning in cabbages. They've even hybridized a new variety of pest-resistant cabbage that cures nightmares. Assemble a team! By the blood of the dead, wait a moment! Except they're mittens cabbages this time. Very much in demand. Cabbage trade agreement. We've gotten this one before, so. Option A. Pay the counts to accommodate the scholars. Minus 900 treasury, plus 150 for the counts. Variable effect on defiance and an increase in farming. Oh man, you are down to 9. You've fallen all the way down to 9 farming. How will you survive? Option B, prohibit the scholars and fast track the Tavolin deal. Variable effect on defiance. Trade up, farming down. Option C. Claim the hybrid cabbages for the kingdom and distribute widely. Chaos reigns. Call for unity. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Oh. Amazing. Thank you, Mittens. Voting will commence! Fuck it, we bow! It's the cabbages. Hmm. Voting will close in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed! Pay the counts. Yay! Scholars are delighted, not least because they don't have to fund the expedition themselves. Counts grudgingly accept the stipend, which dwindles to a token amount once all the policy fees and paperwork is filled. Defiance is up by 2. But as knowledge of the eastern cabbages spreads across the kingdom, fields flourish. Oh, hell yeah. Defiance in the north is down to 6. Let's go! Farming is up to 6 in the north. Farming in the marches is up to 8. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The cabbage industry booms as sleepless nights become a thing of the past. Cabbages become popular with parents to soothe troubled toddlers and get some well-earned rest. Yippee! Rebellion halted. Let's go. Little cause for celebration. Losing momentum. Living in peace. Keep them unhappy. Yes. Let's go. Oh. Hang on, we must discuss my heir. This is important. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... Eeny, meeny, miny, my son. Designating an heir. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son? What is his name? Oh boy, stability up.
Yippee.
Sybil II, of course. Huzzah, Your Majesty! Chip off the old block. Fulfill your ambition. Win the game. I don't want to stop. I should stop. I'm assuming that it saves. I must. Honestly, ambition? Probably pretty good. I don't fully know how it works. But, it's going pretty good. I simply must. I'll go eep. I simply must. Yes. Those who eep have a good eep. Yeah, thanks all for hanging out. This is a fun community game. I like it. Yes. And thank you all the new people. Even if you're just here to, you know, participate in monarchy democracy. Yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah. Gotten several people. Lots of people. It seems to be a common thing. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate it a whole lot. We're very close to our follower goal as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah. Goodbye. Okay, yes. Next week, same palace time, same palace channel. We are coming up on, the cutoff point. But we'll get there when we get there. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye.